Hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening. We're finally live. I was supposed to do this stream. Hold on. We were supposed to have the stream on like Tuesday or something, and then it got pushed back to Wednesday because I wasn't feeling well on Tuesday, and then like Wednesday, disaster struck. I actually was getting the garbage downstairs, right? Because I don't live like on the ground floor. I live like a little bit higher, so I had to bring the garbage bin downstairs, and usually it's fine, but we had like did a bunch of like cleaning up and stuff in the apartment, so like we were throwing out a lot of stuff, and the garbage was super heavy, and actually I like it honestly felt like I was trying to get this like someone that was like 3 times my weight down the stairs, and at least it wasn't like I wasn't like forcing to go up the stairs. I was going down, so it was a little bit easier, but still it was very heavy. Like I could feel like the plastic of the bin kind of bend as I was kind of holding it in my arm, and as soon as I got downstairs, like I put it down, and then I straightened myself back up, and when I did that, I literally heard a crack, like a huge crack, and I let out like a little yelp because it really hurt. And then like I just had the hardest time just going back up the stairs. My back was hurting so much. I had to have like my girlfriend lay me down like on the sofa, and she put in like a bunch of like pillows and stuff so that it would hold me in like a weird kind of shape that I was like semi-comfortable in. Like it was still hurting a lot, but it was a lot better than like just sitting straight or like doing anything else. And she like smeared my entire back with like Tiger Balm, and I had like a bunch of painkillers, and I was hurting so much, and I had to like go to a doctor basically. But I mean an osteopath, but like still I had to go and see someone like urgently, and I managed. But that's why there was no stream yesterday, just because my back was hurting so much. Thankfully, like the combination of like applying immediately after being hurt, like you know, painkillers, the Tiger Balm and everything, and then seeing like a doctor on the same day really helped me out. Like it was like tremendously helped me out. I was so glad that I was able to see someone, because otherwise, I don't know what I would have done. I have no idea. Like I was hurting so much, I couldn't even work that day. I was in so much pain. And luckily, like by the end of the evening, it was a little bit better. And then like I was scared of sleeping, because I was scared of like sleeping weird and waking up even worse. But luckily, no, I woke up fine, and I was able to do my entire work day today, and obviously able to stream tonight. So very glad I did that, and also very glad I had done all of my editing for the week the previous weekend, because I mean I didn't have to worry about like not editing that night or not doing anything else. So yeah, thank God for all of that. Thank God. But yeah, other than that, everything's been fine, guys. I've been kind of doing great, and like mentally, and even I'm kind of like, I'm still kind of trying to decide what we're going to do with the channel and like the direction it's going and stuff. And I think I'm going to lean more towards the edited playthroughs that we've been doing, because I'm liking those, and I'm liking how those are doing, especially with the shorts that kind of go with them. And I think I'm going to probably move, I mean, outside of like, as soon as we're done with FF16, the next game we play in the channel, I think the streams are not going to stay up as streams on this channel. They're going to be, I mean, they're going to be unlisted there in a separate playlist. But like, if you want to see the actual like a published video, I'm going to remove the kind of chatty bit at the beginning and the thing in the end, and we're going to keep all just the pure gameplay. I'm going to upload those on the VOD channel, which is the second YouTube channel that I have, and I think I'm going to do it that way for games that do not benefit from having an edited playthroughs, and for games that do, when I feel like I want to make one, then I'll just make one, and there'll be like that extra thing there also for those. and I think I'm gonna try and get some like I don't know if they're gonna be thoughts videos once I'm done playing a game, or like an actual review or something. I don't want to go too heavily scripted because I don't do well with scripts, because I mess up words all the time and it annoys me, and I'm too much of a perfectionist, so I have to re-record every line so often that it becomes mind-numbing. And also like the editing of like removing all of the breaths and all of the ums and like the weird sounds and stuff, like that entire bit, like to get a super polished video is really annoying to me. So I think what I might do is I'm gonna try to make like a kind of just record all my thoughts in a video and then like kind of intersperse those with like gameplay footage and stuff to kind of explain what I'm talking about, basically. So I think I might do that. I'm not sure yet. I might also wait until I have the 4K camera. I'm not sure, but that's kind of the plan, or at least I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I'm excited to be done with FF16. There's so many games coming out, and I really want to play them. And I have a huge list of games that I really want to go through that are like in my backlog and have been in my backlog forever. And I think I'm gonna try and not like buy or chase too many hype new releases, because I feel like what's happening is I'm spending a lot of money on those games and I have to kind of rush through them or skip some of them even though I bought them, just because I don't have time. And it just becomes it's a never-ending chase. I can never catch up and be up to date, basically, because I don't have editors and I have to and I have a full-time job, so I can't like stream enough to kind of play all of those games and being up to date. So I think that's not a good formula for me. I think what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna play what I feel like playing at that time, regardless of if it's a new release or not, and we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Hey Crip, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing better than I did this week for sure. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop chasing new releases for new releases sake, and I'm gonna play what I feel like I want to play at any given time, and make thoughts and or review videos on those games, do the edited playthroughs of those games, and upload the raw footage over on the VODs channel, and do the shorts, and yeah, I think it's going to be better for me in the long run. Obviously, like for games that I'm really hyped about, I'm going to play. Like for example, in February next year, there's a ton of games that are releasing that month that I want to play, and we're going to play all of them. It's going to take a long time, but we will. But like some months, I'm not going to try and get like, oh, this is a new game, I have to buy it to play on stream because it's the hype thing to do. I'm not going to do that anymore, I think, unless it's something I really want to play. Like deep down, like I have to play it day one. If not, I'll just either buy it and just wait and play a much later time, or just not even buy it. I tried doing a focus game, but no deadline, to just check out a few random games. That's probably I'm going towards something like that in Crypt, I think, because I can't keep pushing back the backlog forever, right? Because there's always going to be new releases. Like the backlog is never going to be played, right? And as I mentioned before, I really want to play all of the Kingdom Hearts games. I've never played 3. Like, I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I never played 3. I never got around to it. I never played the Nier games. I need to play all of the Xenoblades games, right? Like, so I think like I'm gonna get the games that I really want to play, and I'm gonna play those. And the rest of the games, I'm just gonna wait. If it's a game that I feel like I really want to have a physical copy, I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna put it on the shelf and play it down the line. And if not, I'm just gonna let it go, let it pass me by. So yeah, like I don't have a good example right now of that specific scenario, or like a game. Like I feel like, okay, here's an example. I feel like a game like Starfield, I shouldn't have bought it. Because I wasn't in that mood when it came out. I was still in my mind, and my mind was still in Baldur's Gate 3, and it didn't feel like it was a game that I needed to play right this second, and I did anyway, just because it was the hype thing to do. And I feel like I didn't need to. Kind of like Alan Wake 2 as well. I really want to play Alan Wake 2 down the line because I loved Control. But I think I'm just gonna play Alan Wake 1 for now because I need to buy anyway. I heard I do have it on on PlayStation, but like the problem is the aiming. Apparently the aiming is not super fun on PlayStation. It's a lot more fun with mouse and keyboard, and so I don't know. I'm debating if I want to, like, because I got it for free on PlayStation, but I'm wondering if I should like just buy it on Steam and just like have a Steam copy of the game to play for October. I think Alan Wake 2 I can wait. There's no rush. I mean, I'm only now playing Alan Wake 1. I can play Alan Wake 2 much later on the line. There's no rush to play it now. So yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of those. Like back in the day, like whenever I bought Soul Hackers 2 because it came out or something, and then I bought it and I didn't play it right away, and then I played it after the fact. It's like I didn't need to buy that game. You mean Alan Wake 2? I'm not sure. It might be a game that comes with like PlayStation Plus, right? But I don't think it might not come with like an Xbox Game Pass. And the reason why I'm not sure is because Alan Wake 1, like, or even the remaster, they're not on the Game Pass. It's because they apparently they have a soured relationship with Xbox. It was because it's no longer there anymore. I think, like, it was on Game Pass, but it's not there anymore. Yeah, Alan Wake has been on PS Plus for sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to, because I have Alan Wake remastered, right? The first one, I have it on PlayStation, right? Because I got it via PS Plus, so I have it. But I'm not sure I want to play it that way because of the aiming. I'm terrible with aiming with a controller, and I think I'm probably not going to enjoy myself as much versus if I try to aim with mouse and keyboard, you know? So, yeah. Not sure. There was a lot of gaming news today, man. Oh my God. So many things happened. Like freaking what's his face left PlayStation with Jim Ryan. Is Jim Ryan his name? Anyway, him left PlayStation. That was huge. There was like the layoffs at Epic. The freaking Nvidia offices got raided by police. Like, oh my God, dude. Nuts. Yeah, the gym thing, like a lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, like, you know, he took, he's been working for PlayStation for like 28 years, taking his vacation, like his retirement now. It kind of seems sudden, his retirement is what I mean. It seems very, very sudden. It seems like he was kind of getting pushed out maybe, and he decided to just like take a retirement or something. Like, it didn't feel like, I know like people are going to be like, oh, well, it's probably nothing. And it probably is nothing, but like, it just feels weird because like during his kind of reign, if you will, like during the time that he was kind of in control, PlayStation like didn't grow as much as it did, I think, when it was like, what's his face before him or something. I feel that the PS5 like had a lot of issues trying to find its foothold. Like a lot of people don't even have one yet still. And there's like, because of all, you know, it was COVID and it was like supplies issues. And then like they lost their footholds in Japan. Like people in Japan are not buying PlayStation products anymore. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, most games are releasing on PS5 are still releasing on PS4. There's still a PS4 copy, like almost every single game, which kind of makes having one semi-pointless for a lot of people, because they're like, well, why would I invest in a new console if I can get all the games on the previous one? Don't get me wrong, I love that it's backwards compatible, but like at some point, like there should be PS5 only games. Like we're at the midway point or past the midway point of this generation, and we still don't have a whole lot of PS5 only games. It's weird. It's a weird generation. I also feel like it's a failure, and also it feels like a big move backwards for Sony as a company in the way they treat customers. It feels like ever since like Jim Ryan is there, it seems that they've been more arrogant. They've been more making weird decisions. They've been kind of like, oh, we're too cool to be at like game shows. So they're literally nowhere to be seen ever at any kind of event. It's always Microsoft, and there's always like a huge booth for Microsoft, like, and Phil Spencer freaking walks out on stage and like talks and stuff, and like PlayStation is nowhere to be seen. They've not been consumer friendly. No, it's weird. Like it, because the PS4 was doing, and Sony was doing so well with the PS4, and they kind of like reverted back to their PS3 days ish with the PS5. It's not as bad as when the PS3 was a thing, but it's like inching that way, and it's not cool. Like I much prefer the PS4 era of Sony. Oh, for sure, yeah, absolutely. I really don't like Phil as a person all that much, but at the very least, like his approval rating, if you will, like with the consumer is huge still. People love Phil for some reason. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and it was the perfect example. I mean, I think, no, sorry, I think the tide had already started to shift before, but I think we didn't notice right away or as much. I think it became noticeable at the release of Starfield. I think that's when we took notice, or like at the very least, like a lot of people started to take notice. And I think it was exemplified the most by the side-by-side comparison of Microsoft releasing a AAA title that's rocking people's socks off versus Sony being like, hey, we're giving you free games and they're all garbage titles. Like this is our direct response to the Starfield being released from our competitor. It's just no news on anything that you guys want to hear about, and like 5 games that nobody cares about, including one that was a super huge failure that like we learned the same day that the studio was closing. Like the Saints Row stuff, like that, dude, that was so weird. I think that's where people started to take notice even more. Is that specific moment in time where like you could see that stuff happening, and the reason why I say like it's not the point where like it started to see the shift. I think it's because there were like kind of inkling before that. There was like the Phil Spencer walks out on the Square Enix stage, and then like you know, like a few more decisions before that too, that kind of like slowly but surely was like indicative of like the tide shifting, and then like the release of Starfield was like the big moment. You think so? That'd be huge for Larian Studios, because the thing with like making it a Game Pass title at this point, I feel like is even bigger, because they've already made the money. They've made all of the money, right? Hold on. So yeah, and so it's big because like they've already made all of the money, and releasing on Game Pass at this point, it's literally just like receiving a giant check from Microsoft for no efforts, like no additional effort from Larian's side. They would literally not need to do anything, or like very little. Because I'm assuming it's the same SKU as like the Steam build, right? I don't think you would like have a separate build, or even if they did, like, it probably a very minor adjustments. You push that out, and then you receive a huge check from Microsoft. Like it'd be insane if they did that. I think like business wise, like, it makes a lot of sense to do it. Oh, and yeah, it would help push the consoles for sure. Absolutely. Oh yeah, that'd be super smart. That'd be super smart. And that was interesting too, because I saw like a video like about like a guy that was working at Square Enix that was talking about like the fact that the one thing that like hurt FF16 sales projections, the main thing, I mean, there's two things, right? But they're kind of tied together. Like, because people were throwing out like, oh, it's because like Square Enix was flooding the market, and they were like, and the games weren't that great and stuff, and like that's like a 5% truth, in my opinion, because nobody that like played freaking like Valkyrie Elysium or Forspoken, like nobody that looked at those games or saw the reviews of those games or even played those games and didn't like them, at no point, I bet you money on that, at no point they looked at FF16 and said like, I'm not buying it because of Forspoken. There are two different IPs, but also like the like Final Fantasy brand is so big. There's no way in hell that like the poor reception of Forspoken had anything to do on like the FF16 sales. The main thing was the fact that it was a console exclusive to PS5. The console exclusive for PS5. Hey Jones, what's up, man? The console exclusive for PS5 is the reason. It's the main reason. It hurt them in two ways. The first one, because like we said before, PS5, like nobody in Japan has a PS5 almost. Like they're not buying it. They're all having Switches and stuff. Like they're not buying PS5s. And in the West, most people, like between an Xbox and a PS5, most people have a PS5 versus an Xbox. But where like it could have changed stuff is by like being on multiple consoles, right? Or being like on the Xbox, Microsoft would have pushed the Xbox, the game forward, like in marketing and stuff, right? So like you would have not just a Sony showcase to show the games, but you would have for sure have at least like a little bit of like marketing over on Microsoft side. And like Microsoft would have probably paid for like a billboard somewhere for the game. And like Sony would have done the same like in another place, and you kind of double your marketing that way. So even if people end up like buying it on PS5 versus Xbox, or like the PC version or whatever, the fact that it's on multiple platforms just like gives you that extra marketing push and visibility on the game. And I think that probably would have helped even more. On top of, you know, being not tied to one platform, meaning like a smaller install base and stuff. I still think it would have been like the smart way. So I think what the companies are discovering now is like console exclusivity is bad. It's just bad. It used to be good, right? Like back in the day, it used to be huge. But with this generation specifically, I don't think it works anymore. Because not everybody has a new console from the new generation, and FF16 being a PS5 only title, not PS4, that probably hurt the sales also. Even though I'm glad they did that, because like the graphics would have been, they would have had to make compromise probably for the graphics to be like kind of dumbed down and stuff, and it would have not looked as good. But yeah, I still think it's kind of, it's not an ideal situation. That's probably why it's not doing too hot right now. They have to, for sure, encrypt, yeah. Not anymore. I think the only, I really, really think the only platform that it still applies to is the Switch. I think the Switch is literally the only platform that can reasonably still say that being an exclusive over there is still worth money. Because the install base is so huge, especially if you're if you have a game that like would be of interest to like Japanese players or like Asian players. Because the market share of Nintendo in Japan specifically is just bananas. And even in the world, like it's a console that's selling just so well. Everybody has a Switch. I have 2 Switches. Like, yeah, exactly. Yep. You think you were planning on getting bought by Sony, Encrypt? That's possible, man. Thank God it didn't. I'm gonna keep saying this. I hate acquisitions. Doesn't matter who. Like, I prefer Sony to Microsoft, just because I prefer their console and their first party titles. However, I still wouldn't like them to buy more companies, including Square Enix. In fact, I want Square Enix to be on as many consoles as possible. In fact, I would have preferred if like every single game from every single company would release on every single platform, and you could just pick whatever platform and like controller layout or controller look or feel, or like go with the spec of the console and be like, that's my favorite one, and I can play all the games on it. Kind of like a PC, but like cheaper, and you could just be like, oh, I want that one. I like to switch it up. Oh, well done. Well done. But yeah, like honestly, it's bonkers to me that there's still like some devs are still making that gamble of being like console exclusives, like third parties. I mean, same with like companies that are still attaching their wagon to freaking the games as a service train. It's like the train is already completely derailed off. It's not even rolling on the tracks anymore. It's literally like it's rolling in dirt and gravel. It's like all kind of banged up, and it's going towards like a cliff. And companies are like, oh yeah, let's attach ourselves to that thing. It's going places. It's like, what are you doing? Like, it's so dumb. And like meanwhile, the NFT trains is like already in the crater, completely destroyed. And some companies are still kind of like, oh, let's go. Let's do NFTs. It's crazy. Square Enix being one of them, by the way. They like, it was like until recently, it was still part of their whole speech. They were still like all in on NFTs. And I guess they kind of like, I think the last like discussion with the CEO, the new CEO, like even the first time the new CEO was there, he still mentioned NFTs because it was still in the plans. And like his most recent speech at Square Enix had to do with like transforming more like of their AA IPs into AAA status, and people were kind of expecting him to mention NFTs again because like it's been kind of a trend, and he didn't mention it at all. So like while it was like clearly something from the old CEO, right? The NFT thing, it was like the old Square Enix CEO's thing. He was like super into NFTs. But like even when the new CEO like started, he still like kind of talked about NFTs being like one of their priorities. Like he still kind of continued the speech from his predecessor, but like now it's not even in the speech. He's completely out of it. Which is good for us. Hey, Canadian Geek, what's up, man? How you doing? And so it's super good for us. It's just like kind of, man, I can't believe they want it in and that stuff. And the worst part is, right? Like companies now are hitching their wagons to the AI stuff, and they're going full on an AI, right? Like Ubisoft and stuff. That more than likely that might fizzle out, honestly. Like it's the big thing right now. Like NFTs were a few years ago, and like before that it was like another thing. Like, oh, you do? Oh, I'm curious. Yeah, please let me know whenever you get back from bio. So yeah, so like the AI stuff might take off, or it might not. It might just fizzle out like all the other fad before it. And if it does fizzle out, I wonder at what point of like the AI stuff not being a thing anymore, Square Enix will come out and be like, we're starting an AI, like completely like too late to the party like they did with NFTs. But I meant more like the gaming part. It still might be a thing though. Like AI seems too big to kind of fade out, because it seems like it has too many applications possible. It's not like a gimmick, like NFTs were kind of a gimmick, or like remember like the 3D stuff for a while, like even games were trying to do 3D, like the 3DS, and those seems more like gimmick. I feel like AI is probably a bit too big for it to just like kind of go away. It's probably going to still be there in one way or another, like maybe even like in the, maybe not even like customer facing. It might be like in the background, like something the game kind of runs in the background. It's like an AI thing, and it just does a bunch of stuff. But it's kind of like, I wonder when, because Square Enix are always late to the party. They kind of like, they're the opposite of Nintendo. Like Nintendo is too early to the party sometimes, like way too early. So that's why sometimes it's hit or miss. Like sometimes like they do a super huge boom, and some other times it's kind of like, what are you doing? And Square Enix is like always too late. They're like the they're like the Square Enix is like they're like the Ubisoft of the East. Like Ubisoft keeps going for like trends. There's a new trend, they go all in on it, and by the time the game comes out, it's already passed, like, and nobody cares anymore. And so they release their game and they're like, here it is, and then nobody plays because everybody's moved on. Foam Stars? Yeah, but Foam Stars is in Square Enix, is it? Oh, is it Square Enix? No way. Are you serious? It is? That does not look like a Square Enix game. Oh my god. That's so weird. I assumed it was a Sony thing. Oh, really? That's so odd. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Who's developing it though? Like what part of Square Enix? Because that seems very... Huh. I mean, it's possible in Crypt. Honestly, it's possible it like it was supposed to be something else, and he kind of like pivoted and made it into this. I don't know. Hey, welcome back. I want to know. Let me know. What's happening? I'm all ears. I really hope so too, Jones. Honestly, I hope that like the new Square Enix CEOs does a really good job. That'd be great. There's a party in the party room of the condo building I live in. Okay. You guys have a party room? That's crazy. Oh no, wait. No, you're right. I've been to some condos that had party rooms. Yeah. I was thinking of more like the recent condo building I've been to that didn't have one, and I was like, oh really? But then like now that I think about it, I've been to party rooms. So it's a bigger room, big enough to potentially have a LAN party. Oh, cool. That's neat. Yeah, it was in the building that I went to, the party room is just, it was this huge room that was like, it was gorgeous. And it had like a terrace and like a bunch of barbecues like on the terrace, and like it was freaking beautiful, and like nobody was using it ever. Oh, cool. That's awesome, man. That sounds super cool. VGB restocked Baton Kaidos. Nice. I have my copy on the shelf behind me. I need to play at some point soon. I'm kind of shuffling stuff around, trying to figure out like what I want to play in what order. But now that I kind of freed myself from the pressure of playing stuff whenever they're releasing, I can just play whenever I want to. So, for example, I really want to play Star Ocean 2 whenever it comes out, because that game, just the demo, freaking like I'm still hyped for it since I played the demo. I really want to keep playing. So that one I'm going to play. But like Super Mario RPG, I'm going to buy and I'm going to put on the shelf, and we'll get it later. We'll play it later. Any games you're planning on playing at your LAN party? Oh, also, this is all going to change. That whole thing. I'm actually going to put the entire setup basically is going to be on that wall, and that is going to be on the other wall. So you guys won't see much of a difference, I don't think, except like maybe like from the reverse view, you're probably going to have like a wider view of the room, but it's still going to be shelves basically. But the cool thing is like that's going to be the final spot for the final layout basically. So like once the shelves are on the other wall, eventually I'll buy like display shelves for like a bunch of stuff also, and that's going to start decorating it and like making it more awesome. So I'm going to get going on the room, which is what I've been wanting to do for a while now, but it's a work in progress. It'll take a while to do. You plan to get Super Mario RPG? Yeah, me too, man. It looks so good. I played the original, but like that one, the remake looks really, really fun. Although it seems like it's going to be a lot easier too. Like they changed some combat mechanic, and it seems like it's going to be a lot easier. Building a short server rack on wheels with a network gear and game. Oh, that's awesome. Halo MCC, just because it's a classic LAN party game. Oh, nice. Yeah, StarCraft 2. That's pretty neat. I remember back in the day we used to play at LAN party. We played World of Warcraft, even though we had to be connected to the internet. So it wasn't like an actual LAN party because we're not connected like just between each other, but like connected to the server, right? But we would still kind of like do some raids and stuff back in the day when I was with my friends. Other than that, we'd play Diablo 2, I think, back in the day, like the original Diablo 2. Yeah, Cyberpunk, I really want to play Cyberpunk, but it's way down the list now. I pushed it way back. I'm gonna get to it at some point, but no rush right now. You still have your original copy? Oh, that's awesome. I wish I had an original copy of Super Mario RPG, man. I really want to play that too, Jones. Last time I played was the original, which I do have. Ta-da! The original on GameCube. But yeah, like that's the last time I played. Yeah. I should have maybe done the same Encrypt, to be honest. I do have a Path of, I have a Path of Radiance. Like, that game is worth a lot. Like Path of Radiance, man, it's worth a ton of money right now. Because they've never done a port of it too and stuff, so it's probably worth, like, I think I saw somewhere like 300 right now. Which, I mean, if you think about it, for a GameCube game, not bad. Oh, I have the Zelda collections. I do. I have the, on GameCube right now, I have California, those two games that I've showed you guys. Zelda, the Master Sword Collection, I think it's called, right? And it's like, you have like, I think it's like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, like all in one box. And then I have, that's Twilight Prince. Hold on. Yeah, it's Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and I have Wind Waker HD as well on Wii U. So I have Wind Waker twice. Selling your Final Fantasy GBA games, assuming that we're gonna re-release them on Switch. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind not having them anymore if I had them before, you know, just because the pixel remasters are they're kind of awesome. Oh, you have Twilight Princess on Wii U now. That's cool. Oh, by the way, I got this. It's the Adorable Art collection for FF7 characters. They've only released 2 of them so far, and the third one is releasing this winter, which is wow, Canadian Geek. Wow, dude. It's cool because you can swap her face and arms so that she has like her eyes closed and she's praying. And then I want to get the I want to get the Cloud one. The Cloud one is the one I'm missing right now. Yeah, it's a deep cut for sure. Too or too early, depending if it happens in Rebirth. But yeah, so it's like I'm missing the Cloud one. The Sephiroth one is already pre-ordered. So I'm gonna have Sephi as well, which I'm kind of excited about. And yeah, oh, and I ordered the Allmark, like Allmark does like special kind of collection like Christmas ornaments, and they have like a bunch of different ones, and like they're releasing very soon a Kingdom Hearts one, and I pre-ordered it also. It looks fantastic. It's a Kingdom Hearts Mickey, like King Mickey with his Keyblade. Like from Hallmark of all places. I never thought I'd buy anything Hallmark related, but here we are. So that was a wow moment. It's one of the few things you remember from Final Fantasy. Wow. But yeah, I'm getting the King Mickey thing. And honestly, I'm disgusted, by the way. Like for Canadians in the room right now, which is like most of us, it's nasty. Okay, like the figure, like the Christmas ornament is $16 on Amazon US, and it's $60 Canadian. It's the exact same, and I ordered it from the US site, right? With shipping, conversion to Canadian, and taxes, it's $38. So where is the 60 coming from? 60 is before taxes. That's 60 on Amazon. That's not including anything. 60 Canadian or 16 American. Like it's honestly, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted because it's the same item and they're charging Canadians way more. So I bet you it's like that all the time. They're just like fleecing us, basically. It's really nasty. I think the only figure I want right now is Spring Hearts Estinian. Oh my god, yeah, dude, I'd love to have those. They're super expensive. I'm getting like it's not game related, but it's like anime related. I'm getting a new Megumin figure from Figma, from Konosuba. Like it's a Figma, like the makers of the figurine, it's Figma, and like they're it's like Megumin, the character, and like it's from the show Konosuba, and like there's a collection and I want to get all of them. I'd love to. I'm starting with Megumin because it's my favorite character, but like the other ones were also sold out on the website I was trying to buy them from, so I only got Megumin, unfortunately. Her with the sword and one of the bosses in 12. The boss that allegedly takes like 24 hours to kill. Oh yeah. Was it Zodiac in 12 that was taking like 24 hours to kill? I don't remember. It might have been Zodiac, I'm not sure. Yeah, I really want to get more figurines though, like a lot more. Like I'm gonna start like decorating, and soon I'll have like a bunch of games like on the shelves. I have a bunch of figurines. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna have a new camera as well, like this winter. Like I'm gonna get like a 4K cam. Instead of the webcam, is going to be a 4K camera, so you guys are going to be able to both see me better probably, but also see the background a lot better. And also I'm probably going to be able to have like a wide lens, so I'm able to like kind of like have more of the room behind me show instead of like the narrow view that this is. It's the same boss in the 14 raid, Yasma or something. Yasma? Possible. Because I'm trying to remember in 14. Yasma. I'll remember. I don't remember, unfortunately. But yeah, it's really messed up, the price difference. I really hate that stuff. talking about 11. Oh yeah, the big raid boss that was taking forever. That's even worse because like that wasn't even a boss you could fight like solo. Imagine you had to have a full raid of people staying alert and playing for 24 hours. That was insane. I remember that. It was like in a cave or something, like in an ice cave, if I remember correctly. I never played it myself, but like I remember seeing a lot of articles back in the day whenever that patch came out and like people were reporting that it took 24 hours to kill a boss and people were freaking out. That's when you know I'm old. Because I remember when it came out, it was relevant content. I remember. I wasn't playing 11 at that time. It's something I regret, and probably something I'm gonna try and fix. Probably gonna try and get going and like because what I'd like to do is go through all of the FF games like slowly but surely. So like I've only played one so far, like FF1, right? Like of the Pixel remasters, but like I would like to do all of them and then continue on like 7, like the original 7, like 8, 9, 10, 10-2, 11. Play 11 for the first time. I never played 11 before, ever. So like I would love to have like my first time in FF11 be on stream. That'd be cool. Because nowadays, like FF11, you can play a big chunk of it like solo. You don't even need people, so you can just experience the story and just enjoy the game for what it is. Because you can have like NPCs accompanying you, and they do like all the battles for you and stuff. So you just kind of chill. Because Japan, that's a very good point. Yep. Oh yeah, but that was back in the day. Like I think like people complained like in the West that it was like ridiculous, and like eventually they nerfed it because it was too much. But like if people didn't complain in the West, like people in the East were just fine. They were like just fine with it. They were like, oh yeah, it's expected for like a difficult fight. And the thing is, like at that time there weren't that many other MMOs, and because there weren't like other MMOs and like WoW wasn't a thing, like MMOs were a lot more hardcore, and then like people were kind of like devs were just trying stuff, and because nobody else was making that stuff, then they were kind of free to try whatever they wanted, and people kind of were playing it because there was nothing else to play. I guarantee you, like if they come out with like a 24-hour boss in like FF14, ain't no one gonna be playing that. There's no way. Oh, for sure, yeah. And also, like, imagine freaking trying to stay alert for like 24 hours. That's insane. Yeah. That's nuts, man. I'm surprised, Canadian Geek, for somebody that doesn't like those type of games, I'm surprised you know so much about it. Not being a fan of like JRPGs and stuff. Yeah, because WoW was at like kind of like the theme park standard, right? Or like, and that's when everybody kind of like, oh, we like that. It's a lot more balanced, a lot more kind of streamlined, a lot more accessible to a lot more people. And then other companies had to do that because they saw like how many like by making WoW more accessible, a lot, like there was no reason to make a niche MMO anymore, because like why? You're just limiting yourself on purpose, like player base wise. It's better if you try to catch as many fish rather than like you start your game and you can only aim for like 1,000 fish and there's no way you can have more. It's weird. I see a list of other things as well. I watch for the other things, but FF brushes off on me somehow. That's interesting, man. I know, but like I find that super interesting. Oh, I know. I remember Encrypt. Yeah, for sure. I remember because like I was following the release of WoW for so long, and I couldn't get into the beta. I got into the open beta. I played the open beta of WoW. I couldn't get into the closed beta, unfortunately. But like as soon as the open beta rolled out, dude, I skipped school. I was in college. I just didn't go to class. I remember like I didn't go to class, and like at some point I had to go, and so I went into like it was like a freaking it was a gym class, and like we had to like run outside of the school. It wasn't like running inside like in the gymnasium. It was like running in the streets, but like around the area where the school was, and through a park and through like a bunch of different things. I remember like we started running and we did the with everybody else, right? And like at some point we like people were like turning left and we just continued right like forward all the way to the bus stop, got into the bus, got home, and kept playing WoW. And so the thing is, the teacher was only taking the like trying to see like if you were actually in class at the start of the race, but he didn't do it at the end. So we were technically there, and we didn't get like a bad grade or anything for that class, because we were there when he took the presents, but like we had left midway through because we wanted to play so bad. Like we were running, and that's all we could talk about as we were running. And at some point we're just like, you know what? F this. I don't even want to continue running. I just want to be home. And especially because the open beta was like a short amount of time. So like we knew we didn't have that many days to play before like the game would be yanked away and then like released afterwards later. So it was crazy. You got into TBC when the patch it? Oh, that's nuts. I remember when TBC opened. I started playing like true vanilla like right away. I raided back when it was hard, like Molten Core and like Blackwing Lair, Zul'Gurub, that stuff. I never got into Nax. I got into the start of AQ40. I think like we wiped on like the first boss, I think. And then we wiped so much on the first boss that the guild just disbanded. People got fed up. But that's when I kind of stopped raiding. One of my friends just swapped guild and kept on playing, and then like he actually completed Nax back in the day. No max level during TBC. I started the Blood Elf and the server was so packed. I remember that though. I remember the opening of the Dark Portal, like the event. I remember the opening of Ankiraj. Now there were a lot of people. Holy crap, dude. The servers just could not handle the amount of people that were at the opening of Ankiraj. Like I remember being physically there in game and the server just like exploded. I remember the launch of OG Nax with like the plague. And like people like that were like infected, like logging out on purpose to try not to infect others and like trying to avoid the big cities. And like, dude, I remember that whole thing. It was insane. Oh dude, it was nuts, man. Yeah, it was bonkers. Like the servers could not handle that load, and that was before all the tech of like layering and all that stuff. Like that was way before that. So like Blizzard just couldn't, like all they could do is just try to like hold, like pray the servers would hold. Well, now with layering and like the big servers with the multi kind of layers and stuff, and like the way like it's kind of compartmentalized, I'm pretty sure they could do it or like do something similar, and it would probably work. Because you wouldn't see that many players all at once on one instance. They would be like all kind of spread out upon different servers probably, but all part of the same clusters, and would all technically be part of the same game server. But like the physical machine server, there would probably be like a bunch of them. But back in the day, there was like one PC that's like, that's the server, and like everybody's connected to it, and just like if it goes out, it goes out. It was nuts. It was nuts. It was crazy. I remember like you would go into like an instance and you'd be safe because whenever you went to an instance, you were teleported to a different machine, which was the instance server. And so like if the main server crashed and you were in an instance, so long as you didn't try to get out, you were good. So we'd stay there and we'd talk to people that were kind of outside and that had crashed, and we would only get out whenever we had confirmation the server was back up. That's when we'd walk out the portal and be okay. It was nuts. Good times. Good times. Okay, we talked a whole lot. I mean, we can still talk, but I'm supposed to play a game, man. We're supposed to play something. So that's what we're gonna do. Also, apparently, my Spotify is like dead or something. It says like Spotify is not responding. I'm like fully aware. There it is. We're supposed to we are. Yes, we are. Canadian Geek, thank you so much for being here, man. Even if it's just for a little bit, I love talking to you, dude. It's always awesome. So yeah, have a great night, and hopefully we talk soon again. Were we complaining though, Jones? I don't think we were complaining that much. I think we're like reminiscing more so than anything else. We did complain a little bit though. I can't deny that. We were complaining a little bit, for sure. Okay, so remember guys, we beat Barnabas, and now we are heading that way, which is to this area, the Great Southern Gate, and then there's an event there, and I think there's like a side quest and a hunt here too that we have to do. Very true, Encrypt. Yeah, we did complain. Oh, you're right. We complained at the very beginning of the stream. You're correct. We certainly did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been to so many channels like that, man. It's crazy. I'm trying not to complain too much. I mean, I'm trying to be fair though in my assessment. I don't want to complain for complaining's sakes. Like for example, the difference in the price of like the Hallmark thing to me is like a valid concern, right? Like you're charging Canadians almost twice the price, taxes, conversion, and shipping included of the American version, which is just completely bonkers. I mean, literally twice the price. It's, yeah, it's disgusting. So for that kind of stuff, sure. Yeah, but some people complain for complaining's sakes, and I hate that too. Oh wait, I didn't do the finishing move? Okay, there it is. Ah. It wasn't the, I mean, it's on Amazon, but it's Hallmark selling it through Amazon. It was well, I mean, it was I think it was the Hallmark page on Amazon, but I think it was like fulfilled by Amazon or like sold by Amazon or something. It's called the, hold on, let me find it for you. It was like a Mickey Christmas ornament. Hold on. God, where is it? Page 2. There it is. So that's what I bought. Enter. Oh, I can't even the link. It's too big of a link. What? Wait, no, there's no way. Is there like a share button on this? There's got to be a share button, right? Like a post to social or something. Wouldn't there be like on a store page? I thought websites did. Yeah, but I want Jones to be able to see it too. Hold on. Bro, it's gotta be like a share. Huh. Maybe there's not. Never mind. Yeah, I'll toss it in Discord, whatever. Oh, you know what I can do? I can totally make a bit.ly link. There it is. That's it. That's what I bought, but I bought it on the US website instead of the Amazon, instead of the Canadian website for Amazon. We used to have an actual Hallmark store here for years, and only recently did they bail out of a dime mall. I remember, like, yeah, I remember we had Hallmark as well, like an actual store. I'm pretty sure. In a mall here too. I feel like $60 for what it is way too much. Like, it's not worth $60. In fact, it's honestly, it's probably not worth like 40, the price that I'm paying. To me, like a $16 was like a totally fair price for that. Although it's pretty well done, right? It's not, it doesn't look too cheap, and it's like it's a Christmas ornament, but honestly, it can also just like double as a figurine. You just don't put like the little thing that attached to the tree, and you can literally just have it as a figurine. And it's still like a good size. Like it's almost the same size as my Aerith figurine. Like it's 3 inches? 3.3. It's like about that big. Which, you know, at the end of the day isn't that big at all. But like compared to my Aerith figurine. It arrives a little bit past her shoulder. Oh, I do too. I do too. Especially because there's such a special place to visit as a kid. Like when you're a kid, like it's awesome to be like in a mall. Oh. He's like, caution, brother. I almost for a second thought I pushed it down, and I was like, how did I do that? Pretty sure there's like an invisible wall. Oh, it's over a third-party company. That's why. Okay. Mario Kart 8 listed for, oh, dude, $105. Ugh. But yeah, it's not sold. There's no way to get it Canadian for that price, right? Encrypt, unless Encrypt you find it at that price somewhere on Amazon. That's like not that much. Sold by Lager. Because I couldn't find it I couldn't find it cheaper on the Canadian store. I mean, honestly, if you can find it cheaper on a Canadian store, I would, dude. I would kiss you. But they're not including import fees, right? I see it for like 48, but I don't know. $36. $36 plus $5.29 plus import fees. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I don't have any figurines of Kingdom Hearts at all, so I'm gonna be pretty neat. There it is. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay though. It'll still work out. So the one attack I wanted to do, but it's still pretty good. It worked out. You know what? Now that I think about it, I might cancel that pre-order and instead, I mean, oh, you know, because it's still cheaper than getting it from. I was thinking like, oh, I could probably get like a better one, like a bigger figurine from like Ami or something. But the thing is, they're gonna be more expensive than 38. That's for sure. It probably like end up gonna cost me like 60 or 70 bucks, which is a lot more expensive. To run my Game Pass and PS Plus term out and not renew. Yeah, I'm not renewing at all either. I've canceled all that stuff. Same for like most streaming services actually. I don't like my import fees hidden. Oh, me neither, man. Oh, you like the Barnabas fight? Oh, Jones. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Yeah, the Barnabas fight was it was cool. It was a really cool fight. But I feel like we didn't, like, weirdly enough, it was mostly a fight between Clive and Barnabas. We barely saw Odin in the fight, I feel like, and like fully primed, and we didn't see really Ifrit either. It was weird. Like all of the other fights had huge sections of like primal versus primal, and like for that one specifically, like Ifrit got his butt kicked like twice and then that was it. Like I'm not sure why they did it that way. Like I mean it was fine, it was fun, it was like a sword duel basically, more so than anything else, but it was very, very different from the other ones, or at least like it had a very different kind of vibe to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like there was no icon battle really. Like Clive primed once or twice and then was too tired to prime again. Apparently. It was like, oh, you're too tired to keep fighting, blah, blah, blah. And then like, you just didn't fight anymore. And I was like, okay. Kind of an odd decision, but I'm not even considering Crunchyroll right now. Actually, I've not subbed to Crunchyroll in a little while. The only anime I'm watching right now, like I got back into One Piece again because of the live action show. Gave me the itch to keep watching the anime, so I've restarted watching the anime. The cool thing though is that they're all on Netflix now. I did Jones. Yeah, I don't like them very much. So I decided to, like, I tried them out, and it just seemed that I was doing less damage in a less efficient way than I've been doing playing with the spells that I have right now. So, I mean, I could probably make it work, but I'd rather just... Like, I feel like I have a good kind of rhythm right now with my fights and stuff, and I just like the way it plays right now. So I don't feel the need to kind of change it up all that much. I have Crunchyroll for One Piece right now. Oh yeah, because probably Crunchyroll has the One Piece, but like more up to date, right? Because like Netflix, I'm watching One Piece right now on Netflix, but like I'm on episode 136, I think. So like I'm so early on that like it doesn't, like, Netflix has them. And the cool thing is, like, I thought Netflix will only have like the English dub, but no, they have the Japanese dub as well, which makes me super happy because that's what I prefer watching my anime that way. In fact, question for you guys. Do you mind when I play games that are like in Japanese, for example? Like this game, for example, I'm playing it on English because even from the creators, they said that it was probably a better experience to play it in English. And I think the voice acting is more than fine. It's really good. So it works out. But like let's say I was playing like a Yakuza game, which is like only in Japanese, or a game like, I don't know, like ff7 Crisis Score or whatever. Like they have different options. Like, would you mind watching me play a game in Japanese, or like would it be too annoying and you'd rather it be in English, even though it's a Japanese game? Oh wait, you came out of nowhere. Oh no, okay, that was Joshua's attack thingy. Depends. I'm not thrilled with no English option personally, but I get up and do things during streams. Gotcha. Okay, so it's probably best for like watching purposes that I play in English. That makes sense. There's some games that you don't really have a choice though. Like I said, like the Yakuza games I think are only in Japanese. But I think most games nowadays have like the options at the very least, so like a dub. Oh crap. Yeah, if this had the option. That's what I figured, because like I personally also do other things whilst the game is playing. So like, let's say I'm watching a streamer, like I do that all the time. Like I'll have like the streamer up in a second window and I'll be doing other stuff like video editing or whatever, and I'll just, sometimes I'll answer in chat, but like I'll be doing other stuff. I was making sure. Get up on OP. They're finishing up major arc. A lot is happening in the show right now. Damn, dude. It makes me excited to kind of be closer to. It's interesting because I'm fighting like a bigger enemy right now. Like, oh wow, probably should be fighting him directly instead of not. It's basically Pandemonium. It's the hunt that we did. Oh, I forgot he does that. Yeah, it's mostly for streaming purposes, obviously. Unfortunately, I kind of blew my load on the other guy, so I like all of my spells are down. Gonna have to keep that fight going a little longer. A bit of a bummer, to be honest, but whoa! Jesus Christ, my dude. Whoa. Why is Shiva taking so long? Charge up, damn it. We're back, we're here. This works, helps me keep in touch with what's going on. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. That's all I keep doing. Ooh. Level up. I like the little touches, like Joshua coughing because it's another battle and he's getting tired. Like, that's pretty cool. Although it's probably not good because like he's literally dying. Dude, that gate is huge. Then again, I don't quite understand why the gate is so big. Like, what was it for? Because like, even the big boss we fought, like, easily is dwarfed by these gates.
Look, Clive.
And increase the volume.
By the founder. The place is a fortress.
Is it too low still? I did increase it quite a bit now, but like I could increase it further if it's too low. Don't know why it was that low in the first place. I didn't change any settings since last time, but oh, I get you, Jones. Yeah, the only reason I'm not that tired with it, even though I am, is because I've been kind of stretching playing the game out for so long. So like since I'm playing in bursts of like 3 or 4 hours, and sometimes with like many days in between, it's it doesn't feel as bad. But if I was playing all of it in like in a row, like over the span of a week, for example, I'd be so tired of them right now. It's super repetitive. It's not fun anymore. And there's a bit of like a charm to grinding in a turn-based game for some reason. It doesn't feel as fun to do in this. I don't know if it's because it's action or what, but it just really doesn't feel as fun. That place is freaking huge, man. It's also because like oh no, what I wanted to do. It's also because like I've started doing all of the quests and finding like exploring all the zones and stuff, and I think it would annoy me if I stopped doing it. Like my ADHD wouldn't let me do it. It wouldn't let me like not continue the way I've been doing it. Wanted to end the game by now, so close yet so far. I know, right? Like I'm in chapter 47 and I'm still so far because I know for a fact from Encrypt's playthrough that there was a ton of side quests coming up, like a massive amount. So I'm mentally prepared for that, but still it's annoying to think about. Also it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I hope the story is going to make more sense, but right now it's kind of weird. It's weird to just be able to teleport out of here and go to the town. Because technically I'm sending Gav to give the news about what's happening. Yet my character, for gameplay purposes, can go back to town to buy potions and stuff. It would have made more sense if like I came here with Goots. Like they did with the other zone where we went and Goots came. Like be with Goots and it's with him that you buy and repair stuff. Like story wise. Because otherwise it makes this weird dichotomy where like they did it before. Like in the thing with like a Bahamut, they did it, they made it work. So like for story reason I'm supposed to be here and not in town, yet later on they just don't respect their own way of doing things. I have like I'm debating doing a video about my impressions of the game afterwards. I'm probably gonna do it. But like there's a part of me that like doesn't understand why we couldn't get a proper FF games in terms of content like we did with the other like FF7 Rebirth, for example. Like FF7 Rebirth is promising to be a freaking huge game with a ton of stuff to do, party members, action combat, mini games, chocobo music, moments of levity, like party banter, like a whole bunch of, I don't know, man, like There's a card game. You have the entirety of the gold saucer. You have like the chocobo theming stuff. You have like, and like each you can control every party member. Every party member is fully equipable. There's way more party members than there are places in the active party, so you can rotate them out depending on what you want. Like, there's so many more options. So why am I like, it feels like I'm playing a dumbed down Final Fantasy game, like stripped of everything extra that makes them special, and just give it like the most tiny amount of stuff that makes it an FF game. So it is an FF game, right? But just barely. Like it barely has all the things. Like we don't get an, like, I mean, so far we don't get an airship. The chocobo mount is like, you only have one. And you barely use it. Like, I feel like they did a good job with the lore of the game. They did a great job with the music, even though there's no chocobo music for some reason. Like overall, they did a really good job, and I think the voice acting is stellar. It's really well done, at least in English. I don't know about in Japanese, but I still think it's like it's the most bare bone of the FF games. I feel like FF10 2 is less bare bones, and it's a side title. Oh yeah, the production value is top notch. Yeah, the like, I mean, the fact that it was barely no bugs, the performance is really like, it's solid. Like all of that stuff is really good, but it suffers from like a whole bunch of like weird design decisions, and obviously it suffers from like not having, like, being too bare bones. Like, so they took a bare bone thing and then like stretched it out so that it fits into like what people would expect the length of a Final Fantasy to be. So it ends up being super long for no reason. But like the fact that like gear is so pointless, crafting is pointless, so that means looting chests is basically pointless. I've never really cared about any crafting materials whatsoever. I'm overly rich. I have so much money. I don't know what to spend it on. Since I decided to not use any of the skills from Bahamut, I have 6,500 points right now. I will never need another point. I'm just going to keep accumulating points from now on, and I will not do anything with them. There's no points to have ability points. Like once you found your skills that you want to use, that's it. There's no need. Yeah, you just get music rolls. But even then, you're not spending that much time in the hideaway. At least like not long enough to kind of warrant having that many different scrolls. So I mean, it's weird. Lots of weird thing, like the design decision of having the story make the entire world so like ugly looking for like what feels like almost half the game, even though it's not half, but like it feels that way because the chapters are so long. Like, it's, again, why? The game is gorgeous, like just graphically, like technically, like it's pretty, like the graphic level is high, but they're smearing like a weird layer
What do you
on
suppose
top.
that is? It's not on Vivian's map.
Probably for a good reason.
Right. Just down here.
Yeah, the lighting isn't great. The it's missing the whimsy of the other titles in the series. It's too grounded in like actual history, like feel and look of locations and stuff, which fits with the world that we're going for. So it doesn't like clash with the game, but it's like it's missing that kind of whimsy from like the like fantastical elements that I like from Eastern titles. You get that a little bit in some of the characters' design, right? Or the clothes they're wearing, they're a little bit extra. But overall, like outside of like, you know, the icons themselves, there's not much of anything else. Like a cast, like the castle just looks like a castle. There's nothing to it. Like it looks like it could almost be in Europe. I mean, maybe not this one because it has like some fancy kind of looking things, but it feels like it could be somewhere in Europe. Oh, I figured as much, Jones. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Usually whenever there's like a location that seems important and it's locked off, chances are I'm going to be coming back either for a hunt or for a side quest. It's one of the two.
No villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashyyyk.
I mean, they mostly have, right? Like they mostly have all turned to Kashyyyk. You can even see the ether flow, like right there, like the ether surge or whatever they call it, like flood, not flow, flood. Like you can actually see it. Right. So I want to explore like down here too, like in the middle, because there are monsters. Even though there's no point. I've been playing New World in my spare time. Been having a lot of fun with New World. I've always liked that game, and I feel like right now, like it's getting a new expansion, and it's just a blast. I'm playing with my brother, so it kind of makes it a little less lonely, and I think Van wanted to give it a shot too, so like maybe I'm gonna start playing with Van as well. It's like whenever I'm not editing, that's probably what I'm doing. If I'm not streaming also. I'm noticing that like editing is taking longer and longer too. Like it's really long to edit, and I'm not super good at it either. So like it's taking me a lot longer, I think, than most people. Where's the other one? Oh. I don't get these mobs. Like, the mobs that don't have, like a stagger bar, they're such pushover. Like, you can just, like, attack them with regular... You don't even have to do a combo or anything. You just attack them regularly and they'll just, like, get staggered. They're so easy to kill. I would have probably like almost preferred having less mobs on the map, but having them more significant. And oh my god, more enemy variety, please. They're so boring. There's so very few enemies. They all look the same. Like Yoshi P really said, like, oh, here's a desert. Let's not have a cactuar. I'm like, what are you doing? It's a desert, man. Why is there no cactuar in the desert? There's no cactuars. There's no. You didn't put any. There's barely any Mughals in the game. There's like one. There's no. There's no dwarves. There's no elves. There's no. Any other race really. There's no stabby boys, which I forgot their name. The little dudes have like God, what's their name? Thornberry. There's no Thornberry mobs. Oh wow. The timing on that is weird. Oh no, I fell down. What? I was sure I'd dodge out of that, but apparently not. Yeah, my dodging game is bad tonight. Dude, I was not even close to that. What do you mean? Okay, he has a lot of HP. Did not see his mace at all. Like I couldn't even see it. That took a lot out of me, man. Also, I wonder like how difficult it's going to be to fight against Ultima. Probably going to have like 1,000 phases, I would assume. No, Clive's like die, like two hyenas. Like, come on, man. It's just a bad doggo. What a reason to be so mean. And it's not their fault. They're not laughing at you, Clive. I swear. Right, so we do have the side quest to the left. I don't want to go there yet. I want to get like closer to this ridge here, and I think we're gonna like fall back and go through this. Plus, there's the hunt as well, like somewhere in the middle there. Lol. Lol. Hold on. Sorry about that. Ow. There it is.
Nice try.
I'm doing terribly right now. Oh, the stagger is so small. Look at that. Like, it's almost already over. Damn. Dude, I got wrecked in that fight. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Wait, he was on a rock? He fell only midway through the, oh my god, I pulled even more. There's so many of them. What are you doing there? I think we're due to like go back in the middle. We reached the ridge that I wanted to reach. And again, we have to hunt somewhere in there. Is that the hunt? Sprinter? No, I just don't name of the mob. I feel like this is a good spot for a hunt, man. Like, it's a huge area that's mostly flat, but no. Weirdly enough, there's nothing there. Whatever it is. We know it's somewhere around here. There's the name of the zone, but oh, of course, could have known. I was like, why is there a weird rock there? Oh, that's why. Maybe it's up here, like it's kind of like a little forest, but like even then, like it's a weird spot for a hunt. There's too many trees. It's not open at all. I mean, it could be, I guess. Just those bombs again. Of course. For a second, I thought it was a fire from the bomb. I was like, oh no. I looked at my health and that's when I noticed, like, oh no, it's not them. That is them. Oh wow, these things that like explode can still hit you way afterwards. Like way afterwards. Can I jump down here? Okay. All right, yeah. We're good. We're almost done with this, like, part of the map, but we still haven't found the hunt. Go. Done. We're approaching the side quest. Could be anywhere in this area, apparently. Oh, there's a mob like right there. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, this. Is a mob gonna spawn?
He'll be able to see all the way to stone here.
A Zambi, maybe?
As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
No, not even. Oh, that was simple. Clutch mine. Cool. I have a lot of HP, I feel like. They're probably gonna explode on me, man. Oh, maybe not. My companions were doing more damage than I was. And like by quite a margin even, like not even close. Yeah, we still haven't found the hunt. I do not understand. Where it could be. Yeah, that's just an ogre, regular ogre. Oh, Jesus. The timing on that was horrendous. Again, can't for the life of me find my dodges right. I somehow got that one. So strong. That one attack is so freaking strong. Again, did not see the mace. Wait, the tarantulas were in the trees? Oh, that's so creepy. I love that though. I love it, but like, man, that's really creepy. Looks like a little town. Garnick. What if there's a cure to being a Kashik and I just killed everybody? I mean, my guess is there wouldn't be one because they're completely decayed and stuff, but still. Imagine if there's a cure. Like you defeat Ultima, like everybody that was a Kashik just becomes normal again. It's like, oops. That one NPC I killed her brother, like, oops, oopsie. Hey, a potion. Not gonna say no. Okay, have I been up here? Oh, we have. It connects to this. Okay. We have been here. We haven't been up there though.
All right.
Wait, where? Oh. I can't even be bothered to use my sword. I'm killing you with my feet. High potion. We didn't need one. I'm assuming we're gonna have a quest to get here eventually or something. A side quest? Because that town only had one chest and that was it. Also, we're still looking for that freaking hunt. I don't quite understand how I could have missed it. Unless it said like past Critin Hollow. Which, if that's what it said, then sure. Oh wow. They're literally running around. They were like patrolling. There's another ogre on that ridge. There's a giant pit there. Maybe it's in there, the hunt? Oh, that certainly looks like the hunt spot. I think it was an A rank. Not even. It's just regular bombs. I mean, like Akashic bombs. Come on, really? That's really disappointing. Oh, of course, a reset. I hate that so much. Just like an MMO mechanic doesn't. Why is it in this game? It's really annoying because like fighting pushes back enemies, but now I have to like be mindful of where I'm pushing them back because they might reset because the game decided they have a range. I don't like that at all. really have to go back in town soon. As soon as we get like a new crystal that's closer to teleport, we'll go back in town and check that hunt again. Because I don't understand why we didn't see it. Unless maybe it's like there's like a story reason why right now we're not supposed to see it, and like the zone will change a little bit with the story, which I highly doubt. Or maybe there's another reason. Maybe it said like once you're past Curtain Hollow, then you'll see me or something. Which means it would spawn in the zone after Curtain Hollow and not like in Curtain Hollow. I also didn't realize the zones were going to be this big. What are these guys? Orcish Raiders. That works. See, like the problem is like the hyenas in like these monsters look very, very similar, and they probably fight exactly the same. Like all of their like dog enemies. See, that's a hyena. They look very similar, and obviously they fight the same. Let's hug this wall, this side wall here. There was like there's an ogre on top of that ridge somewhere. Oh, come on. Oh, still got me. Okay. I thought I timed it better, but I guess not. Where are you going? That's a lot of HP, dude. That guy. That's so much HP. Wait, where does that go? The Bad Back Conservatory? What is this?
Time to fight.
Again, probably a side quest here too. It's too big of a place not to have like a proper story here or something. Like it's huge. Like here in Garnick and stuff, like what am I hearing? Oh. There it is. It's a big place. Oh, the Hand of Enceladus. Another one of those pillars. I still don't know what they're for. So that was one of the area. There's another entire area we can explore to the left on the map. Up here and then forward. Oh, it's a cemetery. Okay. Love that though. I love that I use a whole lot of like consumables and I'm back to full consumables. In fact, it's as if like I went to town and came back here. Like my health is almost full and like I got all my consumables. Again, don't know what we're supposed to do here. It's got to be a quest. It's too big. It'd be weird. Okay. We'll do the whole thing. We good. Have to turn around. Oh God. I really wish my sword wasn't doing like potato damage to that thing. Like I really am bad with fighting these guys. I love that they're called Orcish Father. Right, okay, so the other side we have a little kind of donut shape in the map over there. And after that, I think we're heading down towards the road. And to check out what the hunt says. Is that hella weird? I'ma loot that. 30 gil. Is that the donut shape? It is. Wait, have we seen the donut shape? We have. We fought here before. Oh, totally. Oh, yeah, we've been here. Oh, so we're done. Well, about time.
The calm before the storm.
Oh yeah.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Ooh. Nice. Right, we're gonna go back to here because I don't understand where the hunt is. Like, for the life of me, I do not understand. It said Crichton Hollow, I'm fairly certain. Did it say Crichton Hollow? Yeah, Crichton Hollow Wallood. I don't get it. We were there. I explored the entire thing. We didn't see it.
Good girl.
Like, this is it. This is where it's supposed to. Oh, it's right there. How did I miss it? I am not sure I missed that. That's crazy. Beagle. It looks cool though. It looks really badass.
That's no ordinary girl.
Oh wow, okay. Still got hit by the other two, man. That sucks. Okay, my turn. Look, it's rolling on his back like it's showing us his belly. Yeah, that hurts. Nice. Yeah, that was tougher than I thought it was going to be. The lightning pattern was weird, man. We got it though. Good job.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind.
Oh yeah, let's hope so. Do we have enough for a reward? I'm not sure. Go and see. No. I need potions, so don't I? I do.
Still alive, are you? Going purse weighing you down?
No, I don't want to sell, I want to buy.
It'd better all be here.
I have so much money right now.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here.
Why not?
I'll be thankful you got that much.
40 goblin coins? Oh
Not
my
how
god.
else. I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much.
That was like the price of one orchestron roll almost. Like I bought like four orchestron rolls, or like 3. And I got like 1 refunded, basically. Okay. I mean, first of all, save. Go. I'm scared. Oh damn, look at all the bodies.
What the hell happened here?
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
So do I.
There's no way we'd be this lucky. There's no way. New chapter, Streets of Madness. Let's go. That looks, this area looks badass.
The ether has claimed them all.
Let's see who went on next.
This is really pretty. No chest on the sides. Oh, a circle arena. Wonder what that means. That wouldn't mean a boss, would it? king behemoth. Oh my god.
Mad enough to tame such a beast.
Is it a king one or just a regular one? Oh, it's an Akashic one. That's even better. What? Oh, meteor.
Stand back.
Jesus.
Get up. Here it comes.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Behemoths always look awesome. It's just a regular one. It's not even a king one. Oh my god, I can't even imagine a king. Oh wow, okay. I rolls too. Fun. Okay, not too bad. We did quite a substantial amount of damage. It wasn't that great, but we still looked good. Oh. Oh, ecliptic meteor. Great. Usually we have to hide from this.
No! Stand back. I'll conjure a ward.
Dude, you will die. That's a huge...
Joshua!
Oh, we're so dead.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
Wait. I'm about to push it back?
This won't be a job for Ifrit!
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
Oh, we just exploded it. I thought we were gonna like throw it back to him or something. Wait, usually you hide behind something, you kind of avoid the hit, and then you come back out.
That was just the beginning.
How do we do if we don't have Joshua? Let's say we find another one. Maybe it's the only time we find one. But I feel like we haven't seen like a king behemoth, so I'm thinking there's probably like there has to be one in this game. I refuse to think there's not. Oh yeah, I too have a tornado. Oh, comment. I'm thinking all the hits. That's a weird camera angle. I don't even know.
Let's try.
We did almost 100k damage. Almost. Very close. Oh, I got that one in the face. He spawned a tornado on me and that almost one-shot me. Jesus Christ. Oh God. I'm stuck. Oh, the camera angle is not great right now. Yeah, he's dead. He's already dead. It's just for some reason the combat is not over. I don't know why. He's like overkilled right now. Wait, what? Bro, what? What's happening? You don't have any health? Oh, there it is. Okay. He's supposed to do like one big attack at the end. I was like, how do you, what, like, what's happening? It keeps going. I think I killed it too fast. Is that what happened? Behemoth Shackle. Used in crafting. Huh.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Yeah, I used a ton of potions here. That is not ideal. Doesn't it, Jones? It really looks that way. Oh wow, that's a lot of people. What the heck?
It's over.
Oh, that's it? Oh, that's it. They really wanted you to use Odin's ability? On what? I see what you mean. It's fine. Yeah, you're right. It's clearly what they want me to do because the enemies are so weak. Like, so they would take a bit more hits to kill with Odin's sword, because Odin's sword does like it hits like a sheet of paper, like a one-ply sheet of paper towel, like toilet paper, but like the one ply, the one that's like you can see through it. It hits as hard as that. Like it's supposed to, it can cut anything, but it doesn't do any damage. It only does damage whenever you get Zensitsuken. Oh yeah, it's so weak. But I mean, they didn't have a choice really, because like otherwise, if it hit as hard as my sword, then what's the point of upgrading my sword anymore? But it makes the sword, it makes Odin look weak. What they should have done is just made it so that it has a bunch of attacks like the other icons. So like you attack with your regular sword, and then once you trigger an attack, you get out the big sword, you do an attack with it, and then you go back to your regular sword. That's what they should have done. Because like wielding the Odin sword like is so weak, it's not even funny. Like it's so weak. It's like it's used to kill trash like that, basically. That's how weak it is. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, you know, technically we're not as powerful as Odin because like we only have like a part of his power, but still, like it's too weak. It feels too weak to play. See how much stronger that was? And I get to keep my regular sword, which is also stronger than Odin's sword. Sag. Exactly, yeah. It's not worth the trouble of having it the rest of the time, basically. Oh, wow. Forgot it did that. nuked. What are we gonna fight over there, man? Like, who are we fighting? Like, are we? I don't think we're to fight Ultima. There's still a chapter left.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Unless it's
Better move quickly.
they do like a switcheroo and there's like a bigger baddie than Ultima. I don't think so. That seems too weird of an idea. Oh, of course.
More of Ultima's thralls. Come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's try.
He dead. That or like we fight him and then we lose and we regroup our forces and then we do it again and then this time we win. That's the only thing I can think of because there's still a chapter left and according to Encrypt, there's still a bunch of side quests left. Like a ton of them. This way? Oh. Opening a chest is so boring. It's more exciting to find a shiny bit on the ground in the hopes that it's a potion, so that I don't have to teleport back to town to replenish my stock. And it's not even because like, oh, I'm running out of potions and stuff. It's just I have so many potions. It's just like it's avoiding me a slight annoyance, and that's more fun than opening a chest. Which is really sad if you think about it. Like I'm more excited about the prospect of not having to teleport back to town and walk to the vendor because I found a potion on the ground than opening a chest. Oh, do I have to go that way? Oh yeah, I totally do. I think this is the bridge. Or maybe not. Of course. Random side boss. Or side mob. Oh, it's not even a boss. It's also very weak. Lol. That was a mob, I guess. That wasn't even like close to being difficult. Like not even a smidge of difficulty in there. Plus, I think I cap out at level 50. Pretty sure. Like, I think like in this difficulty level, you're forced to cap out at level 50. You're beating these enemies faster than me though, but I was toying with the Odin's ability too. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Is I was toying with his ability, and I was killing stuff so much slower. That's why I stopped using it. Because I'm like, why would I waste my time killing things slower than I can kill them right now? Like, the game is taking me long enough to beat, right? Like, I don't need to, like, put down myself to make it longer for no reason. But I get it, because I wanted to make them work too, because I was like, this is exciting. I'm finally playing as Odin. But no, it's just not fun. It's too weak. But again, if it was stronger, then you'd only use that. So it's like, I don't know, it's weirdly made. I wonder if it's like more, no, it wouldn't be better in the harder difficulty because enemies would be tougher to kill. So it would make the sword even worse.
There are so many.
I don't know.
Focus, Joshua.
There are so many. What? How are we gonna kill them? How am I gonna beat all of them? It's too hard. How am I gonna? Oh, I did it. Oh. Oh well. Oh no, even more. Look, Ma, one mob left. Again, they're clearly wanting me to use Odin's ability, because if I was using his ability, this entire place would be a lot more balanced, right? Like it'd be tougher. I would have to like think about what I'm doing more, but instead, like right now, like it's just a walk in the park. It's weird. Like they totally balanced it for Odin's ability. Because they assumed everybody would be using it. Not me, though.
Let's hope this works.
Oh, 2 assassin Akashic. Okay. Of course.
There's always fucking more.
I don't see anything right now. That's the issue. To like stun one of them. There it is. I got him over there with the other one. Unfortunately, I don't have any skills anymore. I'm out. But although I might be able to do Odin. Sorry, not Titan. Yeah, there it is. What's happening? Why are there so many mobs? That's it. No, it's not. Now we have a boss ogre, but Akashic. Oh, and even more mobs.
You don't want to know.
That's interesting. Oh, that got me. He has a lot of HP, man. Like way more than I thought he had. Almost 100k. Not bad at all. That was a good combo. Uh-oh. Dead. Curious to see my health or how many potions I took. I'm pretty sure we're good. There's even more?
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Oh, sure. Why not? Dude, he's so magnificent, man.
She's not alone.
Dude, Dion is the best.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart. It will guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right?
Hey, Goots.
Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished.
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
See, like that's an Final Fantasy party. That's where we should have the entire game. Like the whole party should always be there, man.
But don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. Nan won't take kindly to losing her best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean you'll buy some off us? Welcome to Goots' Toll.
Defender. The thing is, like, Defender, I'm assuming if I upgrade it, should be better than Ragnarok, which is insane. Like, if you think about it, it makes no sense that it'd be better. I get, like, same with Circle of Heaven. That's so weird. Yeah, at least the sun bracelets are not as good as Ouroboros. Oh, I used one potion in the entire battle earlier.
You need?
Okay. Well. Oh. Anything? Nothing to sell. Interesting.
Got everything you need then.
Okay, let's see. Can I not upgrade Defender? Oh, I cannot upgrade Defender. Never mind then. We're good. I can't upgrade those. Oh, I can make a Ouroboros? Oh, but I won't be able to make Götterdämmerung. Because I'll need two more Orichalcum, and I still need one more Dark Seal though, unless I use the Dark Seal for this. No, I don't. I would still need like two more Orichalcum, which is huge. It's a big amount. But sure, why not? I mean, it's a pretty good upgrade.
Did I do it right?
I'd say you did, Goots. I'd say you did. Yeah, you cannot upgrade the gray items.
No.
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
Oh, what a good dog, man. Such a good boy.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
Oh, Gav. My dude.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
See, I feel like if the entire game we had a party with us that was like, even if you don't control them, they're always there, they're always kind of bickering and chatting and stuff, and like every time you're about to enter like a new area, like they're all kind of standing there and you can talk to them and stuff and interact. Like that would be so much better than what we had, which was like mostly Clive alone. Sometimes a secondary character would be there, but very, very rarely. And they would rotate out and it'd be like mostly like Jill or Gav, and then like sometimes Joshua towards the end, like, and most of the time it'd just be Torgal. I don't know, man. It feels I like this area here right now reminds me of like FF14 when you're about to go in like a story dungeon or like a super important story bit, and like all the scions are like just kind of hanging out. This feels like that would be so much more fun. That's what I want a Final Fantasy that's that. I want FF7 basically. That's what I want. I want Rebirth. I miss the idea of like having a party with you, just traveling around. Okay, do we have like new side quests and stuff like anywhere? Can I travel? I can travel. We don't have any side quests, so that means that like this is not the end. Yet.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours lies beyond those doors.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final.
It's not the end. Yeah, that's what I thought.
We shall. Together.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Poor Goots and Gav. Don't have any power. Oh, great. How many behemoth is that? 2 or 3?
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
So we're not going like this is so anticlimactic. Like we're all going together. No, it turns out we're only going us two.
Welcome, sons of fire.
We got teleported out. Great. Why don't they enter behind the door and then stay there? The enemies wouldn't be able to cross the door. Wouldn't that make more sense? The door was open and Ultima was gone. They could have just like sneaked in and closed the door behind them.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them.
Oh, so it's a trip through lore, basically.
As fate has seen fit to deliver you home. Consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we leave.
You want to start rambling, but you're going to wait till the end?
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread in this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the Mothercrystals?
I expect you'll tell us soon enough.
I'm still in chapter 48 right now, out of 49. So I think there's still like a chapter afterwards. And that's probably where all the side quests are. The part where you said like, oh, there was like a bajillion side quests.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his god awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
Okay. So far we haven't learned anything new much other than magic is causing the blight and not the crystals. And also that apparently the blight started elsewhere and not in Valestia. Which means that even if we were to complete the boat, we would just find more blight elsewhere on the planet.
But a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valestia was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it.
Oh, the
Acquiring
crystals.
The second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. But we're one and the same.
Yeah, like he doesn't really have a solution. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna create a new world. That way there won't be blight. It's like, yeah, but like you haven't figured out like how to stop it, so the blight might come back and then you'll be screwed again. So the crystals were like pumps, basically. They were pumping the ether out of the land to give it to Ultima. They didn't cause the blight, but they weren't helping either, basically.
Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become.
Oh, that's his old body. So he used to be Ifrit, basically, Ultima.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world.
Oh, so he's not even gonna save Barnabas. That was a lie.
So difficult to comprehend.
So he lied even to Barnabas.
We only ever required you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Oh yeah, it's like his, yeah, that's his former form.
My friends. My family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore.
The music is badass.
It's us.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdained.
Nice try.
Oh wow. Graviga. crazy because it might have had like chances to win other stuff, but like honestly, with the way like the other games have been, like especially like Baldur's Gate 3, there's no chance that he can possibly win anything else. I'd argue Starfield can't even win anything else. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is such a good game. Damn it. The timing of that hit is really hard to gauge. He's so calm and collected.
Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals incapable even of contrition, in fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Ricochet. Again, that hit specifically is really, really tough. I'm doing kind of okay, I think. Not going too bad. This is the part that's tough. That bit there. he's past the halfway point. I was gonna say, like, he's gonna do something.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
Sure. Yeah.
What now? The darkness bends.
Okay.
He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable.
What?
Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
How'd you like dem apples? I too can play hard. Love that I avoided most of that. That was great. Oh, that's tough. Getting out, Jones? All good, man. Yeah, you'll be around. I'm not doing that tonight, obviously. And you know, realistically, since there's so many of them, right? There's so many side quests. We're not done. We're probably gonna be like doing like a full stream of just side quests, I would assume. He's almost dead too. Like, I won't even have to stagger him again. He'll just die. There it is. That was fairly easy.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment. Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
No. Yeah, because that's normal. Jill is talking to herself. That makes sense.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Joshua hasn't talked yet.
Leave it all behind.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive!
of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look. Ultima.
He's gonna be pissed now.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
He's scared now because they're like, oh, yeah,
Still talking.
we have your power too, bro. We're also can create. We're also gods.
Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Logos. Oh, we have to go, dude.
Wake up.
That.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again, does my creation stray from the path laid before it? Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Muthos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
The Halls of Origins, okay.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement.
What now?
Stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
What is, oh, you just raised Twinside entirely? Oh, you made a new crystal out of it. Oh, great. Oh, great. So all those peoples are clearly dead. There's no way they're still alive. Good Lord. Oh, wait, there's still a lot of them alive here.
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Mate! We're leaving! Now!
That must be pretty tired now.
Go back to the ship!
Hey, we have arrived! Hey, Encrypt. Wait, what's happening?
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Dude, he's so... Of course you had to do the flourish and everything. Like, you had to show off.
tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
With all of that, they didn't even clear the skies. The skies are still garbage. Man, if only they could have cleared the skies. Oh my god. And Crip, earlier, like when you see like the entire party just there and we're like ready to go, like I was like, this is so cool. This is what it should have been every time. Every time we go to a new location and stuff, we should have been with the entire party, like with Dion, with like Jill, and just like, imagine how cooler it would have been if like you had a party the entire time, even if you don't control them, just having them there. And anytime there's like conversations and new locations, they're all there kind of chatting and stuff. And interacting with each other, it would have made the game so much more livelier. Like, have them do like way less damage because there's more of them, and have them like AI controlled if you don't want us to control them. It would have been way better to control them instead of having Clive absorb all the powers. Just have us play as Jill for Shiva and like Joshua as for the Phoenix and so on. It would have been way more fun. Kind of like pick the character you want to play, and then like have that character have a bunch of skills and stuff, and then like swap characters in and out. Like, dude, it would have been so much better than having the game just like Clive focused. And it would have fixed a bunch of issues I have with the game. Like just straight up, just with that modification would have made the game so much better. Yep, yeah, basically. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. That world with dry character and the sun is muted. Yep. Although the main story is fun, at the very least. Like, I mean, there's that going, right? Like, oh, dude. Yeah, that was great, man. We did a lot of progress. So now, next stream of this game is probably going to be a bunch of side quests, and that's probably all we're going to have time to do. I'm assuming, depending on the amount of side quests / hunts / side activities, we might even do 2 streams of side quests, and then we do the confrontation, the final thing at the end, and we're done. And when I say 2 stream, I mean like probably 2. There's probably 2 streams left, basically. Like 1 full streams of like side quests, side activities, another stream of like a bunch, like the remaining of the side quests or side activities, and then the wrapping up of the story. Because Jones was saying that the last bit of the story, like the story is super short, so I don't know. We'll see how much longer we got, but like still. I wonder how long we've played. Like, it doesn't say. It just says like what the time it is right now. It doesn't say like how many hours I spent on the game. But yeah, that was a stream. That was it. I gotta go to bed because I'm working tomorrow morning. So, okay, that was it, guys. That was it. That was pretty fun. And yeah, we're gonna kind of have another stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. over on Twitch. It's gonna be more Baldur's Gate. We're gonna play more of like the Act 1 of Baldur's Gate. And work towards completing Act 1. We're probably not anywhere close to completing it. I'm assuming we probably still have like 2 streams of Act 1. And then we're probably going to take another break from Baldur's Gate and then play something else. And then as we wrap up FF16, and then once something else is played that's short, we're going to go back to Baldur's Gate, do Act 2, and then something else again, and so on. So I can like play different games and like try different things. I can only tell from my PlayStation screen how long. Oh, really? It says from your PlayStation screen? It's interesting. Let me see. It doesn't really say to me. Oh, 69 hours. Nice. 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 Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so that was it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be live again on YouTube for more FF16 down the line. I don't know when that's going to be. It's going to be next week for sure, because I cannot stream Saturday or Sunday. I have family stuff planned. So it's going to be next week, sometimes during the week in the evenings and stuff. But I really want to, like, I'm going to try and wrap up this game by the end of next week. I want to be done. So that way we can start other stuff and like kind of move on and play other things. And get ready for like maybe Alan Wake or something over on Twitch. And then over here, we're probably going to play, I don't know, like FF7 Ever Crisis or something. I don't know. But yeah, so thank you so much, guys, again for watching. If you are watching this after the fact and you've somehow reached this point, you're incredible. Thank you so much, because like that was a massive amount of content, and I can't believe you watched all the way through. If you did, love your face. Please consider subscribing to the channel. It really helps out if it's not done already, and liking the video. It helps a lot too. We are 940-ish subs. We're getting ever closer to 1,000. It'd be great if we reach it. So yeah, it'd be awesome. Hey Willie, what's up, man? I'm wrapping up, dude. You were looking for them supporters to live your face. I live your face too, Willie. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate the lurk. You're awesome. Almost long weekend for the Canadian workers. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna have a long weekend next weekend. So but I do have family stuff next weekend also, unfortunately. And I mean next week, like not this weekend, but the one after that. Like I have funerals to go to, and then like my brother is gonna be visiting as well. So I'm probably not gonna be able to stream during that weekend either. So yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird. Love the Count Patine short. Nice. And we have another short tomorrow coming up. And in fact, I have 2 more shorts of Starfield from that episode that released. We have a short tomorrow, and then the other one is going to release next week with shorts, most likely from Baldur's Gate. I have to do some Baldur's Gate editing, so it's ready for next week and stuff, and have some shorts. But yeah, I realized like releasing 2 edited videos per week is too much for me at the moment. Like it's too long. So like editing wise, so I'm going back down to 1 a week, but I'm gonna try and get like 2 a week again down the line once I get better and faster. Because I think 1 a week is it's too low. We're playing too many games on stream, and I won't be able to catch up ever if I just do 1. So yeah. But yeah, that's about it. So again, thank you so much, guys, for watching. Love your faces, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.